I literally cannot restrain myself anymore. Handful of things before I do anything else. I'm gonna spend a decent portion of time just looking at stuff. I wasn't joking when I said I was literally shaking. I'm literally shaking right now. So my dexterity is way down. I'm probably gonna stutter a bit more than I otherwise would. Let's put Shadow Strike where Lunge used to. It's. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. I kind of want to put Plunge somewhere so we can live forever. I really don't have the space for it though. Alas. Goodbye, Plunge. You served me well. Let's just make sure I actually have everything right. I'm pretty sure Plunge is the only thing that died in Dark Knight, and I'm not going to worry too much about other stuff. So, before I start looking at stuff, because I do want to just give everything a once-over, check out what things are within arm's reach, before I move on straightaways to the MSQ. What I did notice, and made me realize I needed to stop looking at things, was they did update. Like this is higher res than it used to be. It doesn't look like a pixelated mess. Not to mention the actual, you know. But then like this wasn't updated. I wonder if the reason why this was updated is because maybe something in Dawn Trail shares the same texture, or because of the set in Catesis, which uses the same texture. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this also hasn't. My sword hasn't been updated, but I'm not gonna be able to really easily. I can't enter the inn room in Charlean because Ojika friend is a quest giver. Because I tried to do that to do my pre-stream stuff. May as well. Wait, it just reset all the gauge things. That's fine. For the sake of my sanity, I am going to resist the urge to go through. Actually, you know what? I can go through all my glamours in a convenient method. Hello, greetings. It doesn't seem like any of my glamours are broken. Well, I bet my portraits are. Yeah, all of my portraits are broken. Every single fucking one. But, you know, hopefully just doing that works. So, oh, also, something else that I half noticed, but I didn't actually get a good look at, intentionally. They updated the texture on the map. Not this one, unfortunately. Or if they did, it didn't have too grand of an effect. But this is way higher res than it used to be. What about this world map? No, this world map appears to be about the same. If not, literally the same. And of course these aren't any different, but I'm 85% certain that like this bigger map is at least marginally higher res. Oh, but like look at the lighting is very fucking obviously better. You can definitely see like a lot of stuff that just they haven't gotten around to like yet. Like look at that. Oh, let's see. Are any fucking any fun setting? Where is it? Oh, I heard about it. You can set it so that text auto advances, but only when it's voiced. Where is that setting? I need that on. I would think it'd be here. Flying, chat mode, cutscene skipping, camera, gamepad, first person camera, quest progression, hide nearby players. I'll turn those on because I just want to be safe. Let's It's not under general. That's a little surprising. I'm really surprised it's not in here. Is it not added yet? Is this something that's coming in a patch? Chat, profanity filter, error message. UI settings, maybe? Main menu, map settings. Help. Help indeed. Recommendations, achievements, instant portraits. So I really want to enable that before I do anything else. Item. Is it in system? No. Apply. Whatever. Resolution. Other stuff. Character lighting. Frame rate. Oh, you can't select 15 anymore. That's interesting. Fine, I guess. I'm gonna miss that. Sound, graphics. Other, maybe? JPEG, auto AFK, display, limits, language, GPose. I'd rather not risk getting locked out of... I really should look this up before the service went live. Well, the almighty Google will save me. Okay, that didn't help. 7.0 patch notes. Auto advance. Cool. It's in the patch notes. It's not telling me where though. Maybe I have to be like in a cutscene to set that up. Anyway, oh yeah, I have to unlock that. Okay, so usually the first quest is pretty light, so I'll do that just so I can get to an inn room. No, I don't want to split it up. But if I leave, I'm never getting back in this map. Fuck it. Fuck it. Very scuffed, you know? Already a Hrothgal. You're fast as fuck, dude. Congrats. You know what? They might have had a Fantasia preloaded. Welcome back, Arentel. I've just had a few words from Arenvel. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. I like that. Your next grand adventure begins, eh? I still can't use the inn room. Why? Well, god damn it. I really, I guess, Kugane. Dynamis is small. Surely I won't get spited for this. Surely nothing terrible will happen. Like I miss out on my chance to very quickly get started on shit. Bakairo in, please. There are things I must attend to. I'm going to leave Novice Network as well. No, I'm leaving it. Goodbye. I don't want them spoiling me on shit. Intentional or no. I still have to give my spiel. What's like a good you? You're a good. Oh my. Edit glamour palettes. I don't think my Dark Knight glamour has too many things that are dyed. Do you even have 2 channels? You have 2 channels. Oh my. What do your channels do? So, make that one black. Oh? So... There, and... No, it's not. I know I don't possess... Can I preview it, though? This is gonna take me a minute to relearn. Hang on. There, right? I know! I'm previewing it! Okay. Try on. Enable dye preview. And then... So I guess it only has one dye channel, I think. Can I find something, anything with 2 channels? Oh, okay. Okay, so if it has 2 circles, it has 2 channels. That makes perfect sense. That I should have looked closer to begin with. So, yeah, that only has 1 channel. Unfortunately, that only has 1 channel. Not a big deal. Non-law has 2 channels. What's the other channel on the non-law do? Hang on. Oh, they're tabs. And it controls the color of the straps. That's cool. I like that a lot. I really don't want to spend too much time. I don't think... Yeah. None of the items that are in my Dark Knight Glamour have multiple channels. Real? Oh, that has opened up. Oh, okay, yep. So Black Mage is going to need some updates. Dancer's going to be losing their glamour. Sorry, Dancer. Dancer's probably going to be turned into a Viper. I don't know. Anyway, I think I've stalled enough of that. So, a couple of points to cover. I am going to be going for roughly 6 hours. I very much doubt I'm going to maintain a high level of energy, or any level of energy for that matter. I mainly just want to capture my first reaction to going through Dawn Trail. That's my main concern, above all else. Oh yes, I am doing a story. As soon as I clear out Jazz. I just wanted to mainly poke around and stuff. Find. Oh yeah, don't. Do not spoil yourself. Enjoy things to the fullest. Actually, I need a voiced cutscene. This is voiced, right? Amric speaks to you in this one, right? Just so I can flip the setting. Apply to voiced dialogue only. Confirm. Yes. Oh, the food is still low res. I wish you the speediest of Viper leveling, and I hope that you enjoy the job. I
think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters.
Okay. Enabled.
Forgive me.
Okay, so it is now enabled. Now I need a not a voiced quest line. This one maybe? I don't think this one's voiced. Maybe this one's voiced, actually. Hang on. It's not voiced, and it isn't auto-advancing. Okay. Final test before I start start the MSQ. This one is voiced. I'm confident because Ravana says things. Okay, maybe this one isn't. This one's not. Shit. Wrong cutscene. It's not the cutscene I wanted. That one's also not voiced. Oh, you know, this isn't going to be it either, because... Actually, was this voiced? Of course not. Of course it isn't voiced. Imagine being voiced. I just want the one where fucking Emmett Selk says, remember us. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... Ah, fucking... 8? My 20-minute diversion. Still no. We're gonna skip back to. Almost. One more. I don't know why quest progression would be important for... Whatever.
Will not kill.
You know what? This one may not have any text. Quality content. Quality content. This one's voiced, right? All this effort. All this effort.
There you are.
There, it's voiced and it's auto-advancing. There, I'm satisfied. We can move on now. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, back to Charlian. Okay. The spiel. These will be very long streams. I'm going to be streaming for between 5 and 6 hours. After which I'm going to be taking a 2-hour break, give or take. To walk around and eat and drink, maybe take a nap. Just, you know, do stuff so that I don't, like, you know, die. I will also almost certainly be taking several 10 to 15 minute breaks throughout the entire course of this. I have 4 days. In those 4 days, I would very much like to get through the entirety of Dawn Tread. Is this likely? I don't know. Do I have hope? Yes. If I learn nothing else from Endwalker, it is to have hope. So, this is for two reasons primarily. You've already heard the first, which is that I don't want to die. The second is that I'm not confident that YouTube will allow me to upload like 14 straight hours of me streaming. And I very much enjoy my little archive, and I very much do not have any variety of video editing software. So, not to mention the storage to hold fucking 14 hours of 1080p footage. Not happening. Alas. So. I'll be going until I literally cannot anymore. Or until I can't anymore. With that, not including that 2-hour break, I suppose. So we'll see how it all works out. I will not be bothering myself over much with the dropped frames, regardless of how bad it gets. Unless stream completely goes down, I'm just gonna keep going. I don't particularly want to bog down my experience by worrying too much about the stream side of things. Not great for content, but for whatever it matters, I hope that my genuine first reactions to this will somewhat make up for it. I'll be going through all of this on Dark Knight. I do not foresee that being different unless Gibbles comes back in the next, like, hour. It's like, wow, Viper levels up super fucking fast. Not terribly likely, but I'm pretty happy going through this on my main. So, hey. I forgot that this is different. I can get rid of that button entirely now. I'm largely confident that my Dark Knight rotation is going to take a little bit of time to get back into, due to the minor to moderate tweaks they've done to it in this expansion. So we'll see how well it goes. Anything else important to note? I have never had to speak as consistently as I will have to for this gauntlet. So there may come a time, at some point in this 4 days, likely starting today, if it does at all, where I need to stop reading the text. I'm not happy about it, but I also have to understand the fact that I am a human being with human limits. So I feel like I should bring that up at the beginning. And I don't know, if it gets to the point where I can't keep reading everything, I'll put like text on the screen or something. Reasonably small, likely in like this region. Let's see, any other fun things? Oh yes, I need to change my mount. Hang on. This should be pretty quick. Where is he? Alta Roite. There he is. There we go. Alright. So all of that's out of the way. So I think I'll get right into it. I suspect this will be like a immediate cutscene. I was wrong. I was incorrect. Honestly, one of the things I might be the most excited for is if Dawn Trail gives me any new glamour pieces. Because it took Endwalker until like the Alliance raids to start giving me glamour pieces I cared about. Sage and Reaper weapons notwithstanding. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Arnvel. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuli Yolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad creatures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the Stoic Servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Dead set. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. Ha! I'm a man of action. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. You know, I noticed, but I feel like the shadows, like, in the mouths might not be deep enough. Maybe it was just the lighting of that room. In other areas, it'll be a little less jarring. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience. which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
I probably could have squeezed out a few more eye level by running Thalia before the servers went down, but yeah, I'm good. I can live with a eye level that's slightly below peak. A peak of what you can reasonably get, yada yada. Actually, I could probably just grab those with a poetics now, can't I?
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Ooh, Aaronville's the announcer.
We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
I'm sorry, I can't roll my R's, so I will be eternally pronouncing like half of the other names here wrong.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
I can't believe the cinematic would lie to me. What do you mean we're not crossing one of the most dangerous treks of water in a dinghy? How dare. I expect my money back.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
I might need to lower the BGM a bit more. Holy shit.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Undoubtedly. Certainly. It occurs to me another possible cause of the balancing problem there is just that my audio levels got reset, and I just didn't use one of my fancy little macros.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Seems possible. Nope. Yep. Damn, this is a loud fucking song. 80 was enough in the past. Let's drop it down to 70. 69 is good enough, I guess. See if that fixes it. Alize? Alize? I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? I want to avoid the actual quest progression dudes. I'd heard Arenvel was looking for a passage to Yolal, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tural. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though. I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Oh, I can just summon him now, right? Oh, that looked... Wait, he's got glowing eyes now. He didn't used to have that, I don't think. Oh, that's rad. Rad. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tural is still a good distance away, and it might be pleasant. It might be a pleasant way to pass the time. Goodbye, Esteem. It was nice while it lasted. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fontain's the name. I was working at fucking Aesthetics in Ilda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, and so Yolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenrim. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljal's leader is said to have welcomed Ketterim with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, popotos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kettenrim returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Out of curiosity. Some parts of Tural are said to be so remote that not even Kettenrim made it to them. If I could explore those places, then perhaps I'd become even more famous than him. I look forward to a long soak in the hot springs of Urkopacha, and no complaints when I dance the bathing dance. I wonder what the city will be like. An adventure, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah, specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zerbal, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. The goods I'm bringing over on this trip are a rare sight to the Tirali, so I expect to make a decent profit. The local merchants are an agreeable folk. Who did I miss? I didn't even see you at first time walking through, I don't think. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Seat's shining chair. There are 4 claimants in this right of succession, your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamul job bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Wait, I recognize you. You're the champion of Eorzea. If the third promise has you on their side, or on her side, then that shifts the odds a fair bit. I might have to change my bet. I wonder what the fire crystals are for. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuklamat and Erenvel teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Just like me, for real?
How's your stomach? Any better?
Did anyone bring any ginger?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tiral, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh dear.
Look at those gloves. Look at the texture on those gloves. I don't think he's having a good time.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
See, and now the BGM seems too low. The fuck?
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
You know, Erenvel doesn't die. That's good to know.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue,
Someone didn't use arm
almost
sling.
lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I did level Machinist to max last expansion. Eventually, this expansion.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
My poor Mike.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, Everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Oh. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Wait a minute, this is the scene from the benchmark.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look at my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Wasn't expecting the jazz, but hey, never against it.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...?
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
I like that armor. That armor looks cool.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Where can I get in before that armor is not dyeable and is therefore unusable in any of my jobs?
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant.
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tule Yolal.
Oh my god. I thought I turned on the setting that makes them all vanish. Oh, Kyle. Interesting. Time to hunt it down again. Wahoo. I see. Uh-huh. I found it earlier. I can do it again. Time. Open. Switch. JPEG. It's not under accessibility. I just don't want to be flooded. Playback. Character, headgear, auto sheet, battle effects. Let's turn the show all on. Fire. Target. General. Chat, camera. Hide players nearby. Hide the remote players when close to quest NPCs. Huh? It's on. Okay. I guess it's a density thing. It's a density thing. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Ah, it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Cool. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You've arrived in Tuliolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the Swahi sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlie. I would ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. According to Ehrenfeld, the Vanu I thought I saw belonged to a clan known as the Hanahu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. What an amazing city, as lively as Ul'dah and even more colorful. I wonder what kind of trouble those... Oh, I already read yours, Lamau. Lamau, some things never change. Right then, first things first. I still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who the strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wuklamat, are you unwell? Not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Wuklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups, so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Arntel, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Arnvel already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Uklamat and Cryo now accompanying you. Yada 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 yada. Wow, I've never seen that mechanic before. Okay, let's get away from the crowd. Away. What do you say? Welcome back. Next I'll have you carry the forgive me, I mistook you for the dock worker. Cool. Wandering around the city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. Tulio Yolal is like my own garden. I could lead you around with my eyes closed. If this were a ship, it'd be plain sailing all the way. The word ship alone is enough to curdle my stomach. Oh wait, I'm going to grab all the aetherites. Oh, I haven't had to do that in so long. No, we're going to cry. This is Bayside Bevy, Tulio Yolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tulio Yolal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Cryo? 'Tis reassuring to know we can use our gil for shopping here. I'll leave my other friends. Where's the market board? Literally right here. Right, time to sate another piece of my curiosity. What is the new gear? Search. Okay, we have Skaven again. We have certainly interesting. Elamigan again. That might be new. This isn't new. Okay. This is on par with Endwalker. I'm not a fan, I gotta be honest. This is nifty. I am a fan of this. Die 1. We're gonna make black because I'm extremely original. Die 2 is gonna be... Oh, okay. That... Oh, is it a fucking cape? God damn it. So much hope. All for nothing. Hands. I don't know why I keep checking the Skaven. It's always gonna be the same. You know what? These might be nice for Warrior. Okay, next big thing. Let's see. You know what? That does look pretty cool. And it's got two die channels. That's nifty. I'm into it. This is also kind of nice. Oh wait, shit! The most important thing to a check. All the Viper and Pictomancer kit. Okay, fine. That looks kind of nifty. That looks pretty good. I'm not a fan, gonna be perfectly honest. Also fine. Okay, and then the one that I think I'm actually gonna like really enjoy. Where is it? There it is, Viper. What do we got? Hydurium. Yeah, they're fine. Bismuth. Also fine. Manganese. Eh. Rondite. This is dual chain swords. These ones are rad. Hello, samurai friend. Oh man, cool shit, cool shit. But I'm mostly satisfied. Oh, should I check out the great sword? Hang on a minute. Hang on, my curiosity is insatiable. This is all part of the standard new expansion thing. Oh, that's rad. I hate how spiky it is. I'd never use it in like a glamour, but like it definitely looks cool. Oh, that's fucking cool. How does it die? Getting near vibes off this. Anyway, yeah, there's this. This is this standard looking greatsword. Just look at how nice that is. Okay, I'm stopping. I'm leaving. We're moving on. Before I get any more distracted by this. I should probably grab the Aetherite actually. You know. Yoink. Oh no. You fucking got here fast. Oh, only the lady. Got it. Facts. Nothing new. What do you think of that, huh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites and Tuli Yolal. I think I told you before, but my brother Kona spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Yansh Tural. I still think that nighttime Sharlayan is like my favorite city theme, but this is like really nifty. I'm really liking the jazz. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamat gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Welcome back, Gunbreaker friend. Make sure you attune to the Aetheryte. I don't fully understand how it works, but I do know you'll regret it if you forget it. I did, didn't I? I did. No, we're good. Thank goodness for Aetherites. Though I don't share Wuklamot's dislike of ships, I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. What armor is that? Oh, it's the same armor the other guard was wearing. I need this set so bad. This here is Bright Plume Post, also known as the Landsguard Headquarters. Under the command of the great Zeralja, we hone our combat skills in order to append any threats directed on patrol, or detected on patrol. You may come and go as you like, but don't cause trouble, you hear me? So long as I can buy a suit of that armor. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zeralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alfino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talonmarch. No merchant here. Sorrow. On curiosity. 4081, congrats. Zeralja. That's clearly a Mamulja name, an interesting family. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Shak Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as you split the continent in twain. If a familiar-sounding tale, I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Shaktaral, those lands are also part of the Tuliolala nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Shaktaral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I visited, and I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Uh, 6:45. Mine is slightly better than that. I'll be saving that for probably Viper. We'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want four methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tural's legend was inspired by Heidelin's clash with Zodiac? The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as you walk. Let's go. I had to grab that, right? Yeah, definitely. I hope you aren't too tired. Tuliyollal still has plenty of sights to see. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokyui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge in the bridge to Shaktaral, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokyui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyollal. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Papa's palace is called Volok Shinosa, which roughly translates to Invincible Resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. I will trust Rook Lamont, and I will not grab that mini aetherite. Yoink. It's a little baby Mamoja. Look at his art. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yoktural clans. Mamoja, Zibaral, Pelu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have Tonawatwa, Hetsaro, the Shitoa, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shaktural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuli Yolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? What? That's a drum? Oh. The big drum here is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. One need only look to the children playing for a sense of how peaceful things must be here. And here are our degreeables. Not bad, huh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Yolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kona brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arc of the Dawn awaits. I should grab that aetherite. Right, now I can actually speedrun strats. I didn't grab that aetherite when I was there. Oops. My bad. The speedrun is ruined, guys. I will never recover. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need look no further. Before we get you settled up, I'll need to add your name to the register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. I'm afraid I can't lend you an alpaca if you can't tell me where you're heading. Cool. Can I rent an alpaca? Hearing about dirigibles reminds me of the Ixal and their flying vessels, but whereas their designs use several bladders, it seems the Torelli craft rely on one large envelope to lift them into the air. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Toral Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuli Yolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah, those are our alpacas, fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome, they seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. But, forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Where's Kryl? Are these pillars what Wuk-Lamat wanted to show us? If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. The stone pillars, you mean? Yeah, this spot's captured Kryl's attention. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Following, cannot be skipped. So I am going to utilize this moment of... We're actually going to give it a second. I was expecting a telescope section, actually. Oops, my bad. It is nifty. They do seem to tell a story. Pictures. Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamoja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. Our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh, this is a nifty thing. I like this. Okay, so. Can I move my screen? I can't. So. No, I didn't want to do that. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zebral, like me. For decades, the Zebral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yash Tel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Bosra known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zebral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Okay. Goodness. I am going to take this as a chance to grab some water and walk around for a few minutes. I'll be gone no longer than 5 minutes. But, in the meantime, this is some very calm music. So, I will be back shortly. I return with water. Right back to it. Oh, let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distinct Turali counterparts. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kazuma Uka. The people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kettenrem? That's the one. Kettenrem's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenrem's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tural. Having brought these southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Shak Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Eurpatia, I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuli Yolal's history, whatever that may be. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urapatia. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuli Yolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral. Veligar. Oh, I'm fucking. I'm hitting F6 thinking it'll progress at Lamau. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valley Garmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Dural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so, ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidaral and sealed it away in the Urapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valley Garmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuyolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So, let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. When will we get Taco Cat? Understandable. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Limsa. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuyolal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at I'm not even gonna fucking try, man. I'm sorry. Best. And I need one right in front. I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Baruch Ivu. Upstairs. Every dish looks delicious. At the risk of sounding like Wuklamat, the mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. This is Baruch Ivu, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he is the greatest artisan in all of Tural.
Baruch Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Oh no, I wonder what could have caused that.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Meanwhile, on Eorzea... Oh no, okay. Time jump. Had some tacos.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Have not had the tacos yet. I got it.
Oh.
No, the tacos! You fuck! You will pay.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Do you want to try me?
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
I've seen one before, actually.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Barikevu's lovingly made tacos went to waste, and it's all that brutish Bakul Jaja's fault. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuli Yolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alfino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the east side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valuk Shunsa. Yeah. My poor empty belly. Aetherite. Hard to say if the plants are moving out of my way. I might just not have the graphic settings set up for it. Hang on. Curiosity. No, I have it on. There's so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up, and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. We saw a two-headed Mamulja on our way here, another claimant in the right of succession, according to Arenville. The food is amazing. Passing Mamulja, let us try a fruit called cherry moya, and it was just sublime. No. Can I speak to the please? Oh God. Do you have a better feel for the city now? Aaronville, Ruklamat, there we go. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry, enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Oh, I could ask Namika to cook me something afterwards. While I'm speaking, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yada, 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 yada. Hello. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run about an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly girls. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Oh, hi, Estinian.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Yo, Estinian's not even calling on Nidhogg. This is a, like, small fraction of what he's capable of.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
What's up, dude? Long time no see?
Know that you are the strongest I've fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Hello. Hi. How are you?
I see you, warrior.
Dark Knight, actually.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
I'm sure we'll see you around. Who knows where or when, but you'll be around.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakum Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads
nor be a Mamucha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against.
Book says he's out in round 1, or he sticks around to the very
Though
end.
it seems the
Through this total
one-head was
bullshit.
already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Destroyed with facts and logic.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyobo. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Oh, still going. Fair enough.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Okay, so he's a little bit stuck up in his position. I doubt he's the worst option, though.
First promise and commander of the landscape. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja, the warmonger.
I see.
Cryle, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zawalja's ambitions. deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
He's alone. He has no allies. He only needs his gun. Fair, respectable.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Well, that actually is a little confusing because, like, if all the other promises are or claimants are coming out with their entourages, why aren't we with Wuklamat, other than, you know, plot reasons? They want to introduce all the people again.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Likely nothing. Let the fucking kingdom rot, all for the sake of his vanity.
I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
Yeah.
But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
So far, Wuklama or Kona? Anyone else
Sounds
is
like
a
another
bad
that
fucking
cannot
option.
be allowed to rule.
Yeah.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
As you just witnessed, Wuklamat has no great army of supporters, not yet at least. I know not what drives Zoralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. That two-headed claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamulja above the other races should he become Dawnservant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pureblood Garleans. So Kona, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Charlian innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuli saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. Oh, Reaper. And this is why I grabbed the Aetherite there. If only I had also grabbed the Aetherite by the Resplendent Plaza. Alas. I won't give up until we find the Golden City, for Wuklamat as well as myself. I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here, after all. Is Elfino further down? Dude, I haven't even left the first city yet. I've seen 0 combat. My sword is bone dry. At a glance, they seem much the same. Where's Arenval? Oh, there he is. The preparation of the intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no light-hearted matter. That makes everyone. Wuklamat, the tablets if you would, of course. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be filled. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuli saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector that would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Yogg-Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we are prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh, such lovely little cottages, and they're on the water. Wuklamat said she would bring the information to us, and wonder what she meant by that. What a comfort to have our lodgings sorted in advance. Welcome to the Farad Cabins. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside... Oh, yeah, no. Sorry. Greetings, visitors to Yulal, and welcome to the Farad Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. What are we working with? This is actually amazing. Oh, this is really close to being my favorite. Hang on. Oh, wait a minute, maybe? Yeah. Oh, not quite. Not quite. That is nifty, though. Wait, what's this one? Anyway, I don't recall getting that one, but I'll take it. That's cool. It's a very good inn room. Very quality. I still think that Shadowbringer's inn room wins. It just has a certain coziness that you can't beat. I will in fact be quite surprised when or if it's ever, like, one-upped. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Arntel? But where are Arnvel and Wukla Lamat, I wonder? Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought, who better to get it from than the locals? These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions, and any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. What's this? 'Tis called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Please, ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. Please. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable relationship. Is there a reason the Pelu all wear those masks? I don't know. Who should we speak to first, do you think? Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Wuklamat may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. The Tuli-Yulal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds. In their home village, Oak Hanu is located in Kozama Uka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Uropacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachunu Pelu, their village. Now, as we're deciding which village to go to first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Arntel? Pick our destination. Yep, I'm aware of how this works. We've been doing it since, like, Shadowbringers. I trust your instincts. Wuklamat may not be as experienced or oh yeah, you read that. This is a tough one. I think I'm gonna go for this one. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? It is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at... Don't mind me choking on air. You can eat and drink your fill at It's all been arranged. I wonder what do you unlock? Oh, that's the hunt quests. Fair. I'm good. I'll pass. Yep, and there's the sightseeing log. That's for crafting. I'll only get to crafting eventually, dude. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, cool. The Crystal Tower raids are fucked. That's fun to hear. Talking to a Pelu before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. The Pelu, all being small, is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. Oh my, are these fluffy babies or mounts? I suppose so. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Hello. These animals can traverse Urkapatra's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea. Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, after being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. Well, what are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile, even without experience. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. So they're the new moo. I see. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I have made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urgopatra, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. indomitable and eternal. It arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watranpello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
No, that poor alpaca, what are you doing? The bloodlust was simply too much. They've gone too long without a dungeon. The palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but Wuklamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. I feel the change in attitude most keenly, while mayhap not to the same degree as the Sea of Clouds. The air is decidedly thin here. I could see more buildings down the path Bullnook was taking. I wonder what's over that way. This is it. Wachunupelo, home to the Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for a finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady, I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Just what... What did we just talk about? 3 tries, yeah. Ernril, when did you... Ah, a Shitona from far off Shaktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their daft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey for this affable approach time and time again. The only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu. Let us all take Ehrenvel's words of caution to heart. Alright, let's see where they are. 83. Some solid progress. Wuklamat is lucky to have Ehrenvel. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. It would seem the Pelu are also partial to coffee. Same. All of these houses and buildings made to Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy. Then, a strategy then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Arvel might try approaching travelers and passerby. Arndel, pray investigate any other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Out of curiosity, what kind of weapons you got? What does the axe look like? Not bad. Oh, I vehemently dislike that. Gunblade's fine. Very interesting. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. You're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeral Jah. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands columns, potentially, so many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeral Jah or his policies. The first promise will come here too, won't he? I'll have to give him a nudge in the right direction. Very subtle social commentary. Extremely subtle. The Dawn Servant's Elector. I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care for who sits on the throne so long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. All right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobil, could probably tell you more about it. Speak to Tobil, our head ledger. He'll have the answers you seek. Hello there, I am Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobil, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobil noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Well, it's back to work for me. I'll catch a scolding if Toil finds me standing idle. Okay, but can I find Alize and the others? I don't... Like, they're probably around here somewhere. I'm not going to spend too long looking for them, though. Let me up. Thank you. Neat. Okay, where is Tobil? Let me up. Have I tuned to the Aetheryte yet? I don't think I have. I have not. Let's fix that. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobil is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay to visit before the others return. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know that the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobil? Tobil? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? I could say is that Tobil often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Yeah, so it's like a game. Easy enough, all you have to do is offer Tobil a deal he can't ignore, no problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobil. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Tobil. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobil is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. They're black. Alright, you're the elector. Fucking obviously. You think I might be Tobil? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobil? Yes, it's me. Excellent work from the Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession, then? I'll sniff out the head ledger and heartbeat. You'll see. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Oh, I know who it is. So, Mabalu is the elector. I see we're both done with our investigations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Which it was the diligent one. I wasn't paying attention to their names. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobel, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobel, head ledger of Huachunopello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also... I was wrong. I am also one of Glul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha, and a place featured in the Tuli Yolal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobel. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
Oh.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Where's the challenge?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
I fucking love the music. It's so good.
The little monster spat on me!
Instantly chose violence.
Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Aye, fair.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So, what am I gonna do in the meantime? Sit around, twiddle my fucking
I'm to
thumbs?
chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
At this point, I'm more curious to see, like, what the fuck we're gonna be doing if we're not allowed to help catch the alpaca. Like, I don't even think that our, like, loophole bullshit options are very extensive. Judging by the volume of Wuklamat's scream, alpaca what? Must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Zoroloja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. One of the two, though. Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. So this is our sought-after elector. I did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. I was impressed with how easily Zoroloja found Tobil, but also sort of frightened. I've done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. So, can you still smell it? Be honest. As Wukelamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those, then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. I can cover that. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. I do. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pay, I can cover it. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. Just gotta check in with my retainer real quick. In that case. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel. Not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Elfino's million gil. I'm not sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak. You didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I hit them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wukelamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work while Mablu is gone. I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Arntel, I think you should go with Wukelamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Surely. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it is misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Arntel anyway, the better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try finding the wool, trading the wool to Havil, the settler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 into a 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. I'd worry if it was just Wukleman, but it sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. I have every confidence he'll come back with the saddle. Tending the alpacas, are we? I had some experience with that when I was younger. Mablu hasn't given up, I see. Is it really possible to make 100 times what that wool is worth just through trading? This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What does a saddle maker have for wool? Or what use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. So such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zerolja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It is nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Mablu, you blew it. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havel, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what of you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakyui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the Saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may have had a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliyola on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for something even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the weaver. Bull Nook was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. As you can see, only the finest leather for my saddles. Oh my god, the regalia. Look at it. Look how fucking shiny it is. Oh no, this is awakened a terrible beast. What does the Firebird look like now? Not bad. No, I just saw the regalia. What about the Garland, the motorbike? Not bad. Looks nice and matte. The Gabrielle. Gabrielle doesn't look too different, actually. Maybe it's like a little shinier, but all things considered, not quite a noticeable difference there. I'll summon the pod for the memes. Yeah, I wasn't expecting much from that. Oh, you know what? Oh, wow. I mean, it's more reflective, but like, man, these textures have not been updated. Oof. Oof. Get off the fucking mount. Anything else that's like I think really like noticeably affected? Not really. I do kind of want to see. I guess slightly better. Anyway. Is this where you met the Weaver? This is the spot. After Bull Nook talked to us, he walked off to the south. And then he was probably going to Ikvolo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachnupelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? nifty looking place. I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Oh, I didn't talk to him, damn. Can I have that basket, Arndel? Thanks. Now, let's see if we can turn a profit. Bullnook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Ooh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullnook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment. With your first deal, we're off to a spectacular start. Only because Arntel remembered our weaver friend. All he did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Arntel, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Arnvel would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Nifty. Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. We turned 100 pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking for a stock of shells, or 2 stock of shells. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested buyers, travelers, something. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. I don't see a weapon. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Hello there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat, not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliyoyolal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. That would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Or is it like Mite or something? Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? One can only hope. One can only hope. Success! You traded a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. Wonder if I could have gotten a different trade if I'd chosen the other Mamulja who didn't have weapons. Though honestly, I think it's marginally more likely that they would have just told you to fuck off. Here we go again, riding alpacas. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Joke's on you, I'm already a merchant. Not quite so much recently, but you know, in the broad scheme of things. We've been doing so well, even Tobal would have to agree. Or Tobali. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. If I'm going to catch a wild alpaca after this, I can't be shying away from the tame ones. Not that I'm scared of them, you understand, or their nasty, disgusting, foul-smelling spit. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine, these ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. Walkmore Zomor. Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yakhoi. So, Mabu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then I'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ekuvlo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Province? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Totally took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them. Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get to bargaining. Did you give the hatchet back to Wuklamat? We should let her do the talking. You have that little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. Well, what do you have? What do you have an offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sick mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. The deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mrs. Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way: a generous deal here will put you in the third promise. In the third promise is good graces. Surely that's worth consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and now will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat, and that is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for this transaction. How about this, then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms could come about, I could always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go and add our labor to the bargain. Add a value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Arntel and I have made together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Isn't it splendid? Go ahead, drink in the verdant vista of my beautiful mate garden. What was that? I wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. It's probably mate. Wait, on what? Where's Blue or Bablu? Shit. Oh, they're there. Did you see how Wuklamat came to my rescue there? She really is good with people. Mountain Zoo. I fucking saw it. I saw the Mountain Zoo. I am just the tiniest bit disappointed that I don't have my arc mount yet. Gotta wait until the second. You've brought me some leaves then. Leaves. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, this is third promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, 1 sack of these leaves could cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all to become a merchant. But then, I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for your advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. Until next, then. Or what's next, then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pounds. No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, huh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zaraja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuglamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Success. You traded 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top-grade mate leaves. Or mate leaves. It's gotta be mate. Gotta be mate. I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Armvel's point. Ready then, our next stop is the Mezcal distillery. Man, not being able to fly is a weird fucking feeling, man. Spend 2 years being able to do it in every zone, and it's just like, oof, oof. Oh, they're getting closer. 84. Oof, the smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. We want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Arentel, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the south side and see what I can learn. Whoa. Me, I am a chef from Yolal. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, to understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gobli might be a daft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. There's not much I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the fields where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. So, what did you find out? Oh, you can make use of all those. We can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobli is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Vuklamat. You have business with me, sir. Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a stack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, just like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal. Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Gobli's invitation. Oh no, I think like Gobli's invitation to the palace is a really good. But the monsters in the agave field. I think we're gonna go. So we're gonna start with Hobigo's distaste. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend. but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no stick of thieves is worth the mezcal you are after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and an opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volca. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? I have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnook, and his works are highly regarded and truly Yola. As a supporter of Wuklamat and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but my scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agav Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out, factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver. This is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Arntel and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I shall use the time to pen up an introductory letter to Bolnook. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachuan Pello. Be safe. Man, I'm getting very tired very fast. I wasn't able to sleep before stream, unfortunately, and oh, I'm feeling it. So what I really want to do, like really want to do, is I want to get through this first split path segment, and then I can take my mid break, my long break, just to split the VOD. And during that break, I can take a nap, get food, etc., and then I can come back rested, ready to push through at least the next branching path. That's the plan as it stands right now. But as you may or may not have noticed, I literally started to doze off. Like, I don't doze off. Like, I have a remarkable will for not dozing off. But all the way between the water and my rock-hard determination, I can make it through this. That should be Agave Jaws, just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Not me not using Shadowbringer. Oops. Not having Blood Weapon in the rotation anymore, like, really fucking messes me up. When do I get my first ability? Oh, shit. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves, so she can seal the deal, right? Anyway, next ability I'm gonna get is 90. A lot of stuff at 96. Shadow Wall gets its upgrade at 92. Rampart is just... 92 is the next notable feature, but 96 is the next, like, combat feature. That's interesting. That's fine. I'm not exactly playing a DPS here, you know? Hello, please talk to Clement. Come on, give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Globally. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Nook as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work. Especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. So here's where I think the twist is going to come in. I think that fucking forgetting his name, the evil one, is going to try and catch him on a technicality, and we just come out and we show up and there's a fucking dead alpaca. And for various reasons, Tobly can't tell him, well, no, this doesn't fucking count. Because, like, he's scared or something. That's my, like, off the top of my head guess. Cause I don't think he specified that the alpaca needed to be alive. Just that you needed to get it. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. I think it's also reasonable to say that my ability to predict the narrative of this game has not been very good. I tend to be like in the realm of like the general sphere of accuracy. Success! You traded a 5,000 pel sack of top-grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. Oh, shouldn't be long now. Almost there. I'm satisfied with our trade. I trust you are too. Should you have need of more mezcal, you know who to come to. Master Gobley's praise makes me confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before, at least. Who dies? Even at the palace, I don't think I've had a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Aha, can you imagine if we dropped it here and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havil's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Yeah, oh no! Oh, it's gone. Anyway. Gone. Reduced to atoms. Let me up. The third promise looks ready to trade the mezcal now. My price is final. Bring me a jug of premium mezcal, or go bargain with another saddle maker. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Still one piece. Right. Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader and a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zeralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle, the third promise. Great. Stay and wait for it if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. I suppose they are specifying catch, not, like, bring, you know? Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste the smooth mezcal already. We did it. We did it. The saddle is ours. And I think we started out with only a handful, a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Success! You traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Is that? It is. Okay. I'm sure that's just the straight up Valentine set off of Log Station. Unless I've been playing long enough to have gotten it from the original event it showed up in. Very possible. You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive. I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Wuklamat's aversion to the animals. Tobli and Arenville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. Let's tell them the good news. You've acquired a saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring one out of our wildborn. I'll bring out one of our wildborn friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Have you considered simply dodging the spit? Great sunken gods, I did it. Neat. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that. Zrolja, he's back. That fucking golden one. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? Ever tales of such a beast? They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural will remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Yolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamul Jah, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only truly Yolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. I am slightly surprised. Only slightly, though. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild. And this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Zeralja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. But should he achieve this peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. A golden alpaca in the flesh, like the Golden City, I thought them a children's tale. I'll ponder Zeralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feat of Gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valleys of Arun Kanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. No, leave me alone. I don't want to. Go away. What mount is that? Mablu's right. The least we can do is let Wuklamat know we're cheering for her. Zeralja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklamat is out of the running. She can do this. Arun Kanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge of my way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I can't do this. I can do this. I know I can.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, and I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home, too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Seems like there's a J sound in that X.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
The Dawn Trail?
Wait. Are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
My money is that Orosite is at the heart of this.
Do you hear that?
Zeral got a piece of Orosite. It's not golden, but it's off-white.
They did it.
That's why, like, trying to read him, is like so like
In small wonder.
tumultuous and shit. Because he's being driven by the desire-enhancing effects of Orosite. That's my guess.
The ranch isn't going anywhere.
Totally not biased by my thinking that the Serifs are going to be the next big bad, but not biased at all.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Alfino was quick to lend a hand when dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now, that he's mastered collecting firewood? We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wuklamot was able to catch her alpaca, and Arnvel, choosing to share his story with us, was a welcome surprise. Thanks to Alfino and his helping hands, I can actually stand again, maybe even walk. I spoke too much. If Wuklamot is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. Wuklamot has no serious injuries to speak of, however. She had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. I'll take the money. Only 500 gil. Fuck that. Fucking whatever, man. Unironically, could probably sell those dyes in the market board right now for like 5k a piece, but I'm not evil. Wuklamot still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brew. That way, you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. I wonder where you get the alpaca mount from. It's got to be attainable. I would be unsurprised if it's the beating the MSQ thing. 85, halfway there. Seal rock. Oh no. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then, with the tea, then Wuklamot can't be that far behind. I don't know, man. I was on a flying serpent. Probably got here a decent degree faster than that. Where'd the cart come from? Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too. So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyollal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear great-grandfather tell it. Then along came young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu from the Yokyoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the roads to peddle our beverages. These suggestions seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Malblu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, but you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So, this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, the Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas. I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mamu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Dobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal? Then I suggest you talk to the Yakyoi. I need someone else to say that in a voice cutscene, please. He once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktural and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for the city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakyoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yoktural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, Amablu? Right then, let's head back to Yolal and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn's servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zarel Jah's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. I never dared hope we would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. Four-legged troubles aside, Wuklamok completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. The Yakyoi once ruled the entirety of Yogg-Taral. I'm curious to see what has become of them. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoral Ja will not be easy. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral Ja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect, which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move on. Back to with us. The contest has hardly begun. Please say a voice cutscene if you have already. Please say it again. Save me. I don't know how to pronounce that. Fucking X's are terrifying, and I'm not using my trapper's quiche either. So, shame on me. Although I think it only affects XP from combat, so maybe it is not terribly useful. But... Ooh. Back to the jazz. How you doing? Oh shit! Oh well. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kozoma Uka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see that our patient Hanu friend has to say. And with that, we've wrapped that up. So, I am going to wrap up my first stream of the day here. I need a nap because I am actively falling asleep on stream, which is not ideal. So, I will be back in between 2 and 3 hours, give or take. We'll see how it works out exactly. And then we will continue through... Did that scythe get 2 die channels? No. Okay, I don't know why it looks gold. It must be just the way that the metal changed. Oh, it's so nifty. Anyway, so I will be back in between 2, 3, and 4 hours. We'll see how it works out. Then we will go through this second wing, and however much more I can get through without literally dying. So, I want to thank anyone for stopping by who did. I really appreciate anyone who gives me the time of day, and I hope that you will give me the time of day again when I am back live again in a period of time. So, until I am live again, have a good one all.